right, you can see it soon. Take your time.
Well, the judge will tell you.
No, she ran out yesterday.
I started writing them already.
So I'll put these right.
All right, perfect. All right, good morning. So we're going to start with Jacqueline Baez, North Broward. All right, everybody else is ready to go? Okay. All right, where is Ms. Baez?
That's North Broward, Ron.
Right here, sir.
Good morning, Ms. Baez. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for 2 counts of domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest on both cases. All right, does Ms. Baez have any priors or pending cases?
I don't see any in Broward, Your Honor.
2001, out of New Jersey, there was a possession of a controlled substance in New York City.
Jersey? No, sir. Can't be me. I haven't been in New Jersey in 5 years.
She said from 2001 is what she had mentioned.
No, sir. Never been arrested in New Jersey.
All right.
Your Honor, that's what I'm showing. I have her NCIC here, New Jersey arrest and the New York arrest.
When's the New York one?
The New York was from 1990 for possession of a controlled
That I can...
substance.
Yes, sir. I will agree to that.
Okay.
That I remember.
The New York came before, and then the second one that popped up was in New Jersey.
All right. In any event, what is the state looking for? What is defense looking for is regarding bond?
For the domestic violence, Your Honor, $2,500 bond.
Okay, you're looking for $1,000 on each?
Yeah, $1,000 on each count, Judge.
Well, let me
I
ask.
have no money, sir. I'm broke. I'm homeless. I have no money. I might have $6 only to bail myself out. That's it. I have no family that's going to help me. This is my first offense, and I'm dealing with it quite well. But I have no money to pay for my bail.
All right, you understand one of the provisions is going to be that you have no contact with
Absolutely, sir.
with both victims. You understand that?
So
No
where
con-
am I supposed to be homeless?
Well, you're going to have to find another place to reside. There's shelters if you need some help.
Okay, sir.
So, is she a candidate for pretrial release?
Your Honor, the defendant has no residence, and we wouldn't be able to make a recommendation for that, but whoever the court orders us
Yeah.
to take, we must.
All right. I'm going to go with the 1,000 bond, what the defense is asking for. That being said, if you're unable to bond out, talk to the judge that has your case about maybe allowing you to go to a program.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'll make it 500 each count for a total of 1,000.
Thank you.
All right. Good luck to you. No contact. You understand that with
Yes,
either
sir.
victim. All right. Good luck to you, Ms.
Yes, sir.
Baez.
Thank you.
Go. All right. Next up is Lakeelia Harvard.
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Ms. Harvard. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Any priors or any pending cases?
None in Broward, Your Honor.
All right. What is each side looking for?
$2,500 bond, Your Honor, on count one.
And this is Ms. Harvard. All right, any objection to pretrial?
No, Your
Got
Honor.
no priors?
No, Your Honor.
All right, do you have a place to stay?
Yeah.
You understand you cannot have any contact whatsoever with the victim. You understand that, direct or indirect? You understand?
Yeah.
All right, so there'll be ROR with, with standard pretrial release. You do need to report to pretrial release, and they'll explain all the standard conditions, additional special condition that you have no contact, direct or indirect, with the victim. Good luck to you, Ms. Harvard.
Thank
No contract with electronic. I'm sure I usually write no electronic.
Yeah, there's no, if it's standard, we don't need to have it, so. There you go. All right, next up is Angela Johnson.
Main jail.
All right, good morning, Ms. Johnson. Have reviewed the probable cause for your arrest for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, dating violence, the weapon being a firearm. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Any priors or pending cases?
None in Broward, Your Honor.
Any priors?
And Judge, we're asking for an order to take pictures.
All right, I'll go ahead and order that your attorneys be permitted to come down and take photographs. All right, what is each side looking for? Is this one where the state is looking for pretrial detention?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, based on the facts in the probable cause affidavit, I am going to order pretrial detention to allow the state to file a motion if they have 3 days to do so. So it will be pretrial detention.
So at this point, it's no bond.
No bond. So you have 3 days to file a motion.
Angela Johnson.
And then we'll see what state decides to do on the case. All right, good luck to you, Ms. Johnson.
Judge, Sheila, on behalf of confined status from the jail, you're holding this defendant no bond, even though 3 days, are you bringing her back, or because?
No, they'll have to go before the judge that has the case.
Judge Cohen, I believe, Judge.
Yeah, Rule 3.132 pretrial detention allows that, even if it's not a bondable offense. She shot somebody in the chest. So there's going to be probably a 25-year min-man, and based on the facts presented, I certainly have concerns for the safety of the community. All right, Jerome Jones.
Yes, Your Honor.
No problem, Your Honor.
Yeah.
All right, good morning, Mr. Jones. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for the arrest. I forgot to put the checks on. Did you get them all? Okay. All right, any priors or pending cases?
Yes, Your Honor. It's a little bit slow, I apologize.
Not sure, maybe.
Starting in 1983, Your Honor. With the most recent one was 1997. It was an escape charge, pled guilty, 18 years as habitual offender. 1989, burg dwelling, pled guilty, 8 years. 1989, burglary structure. 1989, another burglary dwelling. 1989, bat Leo and resisting with violence. 1987, burglary structure unoccupied. 1987, burglary dwelling, petty theft, 1987 burglary structure, 1985 burglary dwelling, 1985 burglary dwelling and a grand theft, 1985 attempted burglary dwelling, 1984 burglary dwelling, 1984 burglary dwelling and a grand theft, 1983 burglary dwelling, resisting without violence. Both were null prost.
All right, what is each side looking for?
State's asking for $7,000, Judge.
We're asking for $2,500
Or
The record. I think that's fair.
It'll be a $5,000 bond. Special condition, no contact whatsoever with the victim. You understand that, Mr. Jones?
yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
I'm going home
If you bond out, $5,000 bond, and then no
on
contact.
Your Honor, on a misdemeanor charge, something that wasn't nothing but verbally.
Mr. Johnson, don't talk about the facts of your case.
All right, you'll have an opportunity to take it up with the judge that has your case.
The
This
day
is
is
just
voluntary,
first appearance
Your Honor.
today. So it's $5,000 bond, no contact with the victim. All right, good luck to you, sir. Where do I need to initial on this? Here, I want to just slap, there you go. Oh, that's it. That's because the rest is just a petition. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, you escaped.
All right. Next up is Paul Mihalzik.
Main jail.
All right. Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for the arrest. It does not indicate, though, what the relationship is between Mr. Mihalzik and the victim. Probable cause affidavit doesn't indicate it. Is this definitely a domestic?
Well, Your Honor, it does say that the victim has the same address as the defendant, 624 Southeast 4th Avenue.
All right, so it looks like they're residing together?
Yes.
Okay. Any priors or pending cases?
He does have priors, Your Honor. I can have one moment. (2008) felony battery, great bodily harm, did 33.45 months, Florida State Prison. 2000 possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis. 1997 so a driving offense. 1998 battery. 1996 possession of cocaine. 1995 robbery, no weapon. 1993 forgery, grand theft, forgery, and a driving license suspended. 1993 bat leo, disorderly conduct, which was declined. 1985 grand theft.
All right, what is each side looking for?
State's asking for $3,500 bond, Judge.
No objections, Judge.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be $5,000, the same as the other case. You understand, Mr. Mihalzik, additional special condition, you have no contact with the victim. I don't know if you have another place to stay, but you're not going back there until this gets resolved. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
So $5,000 bond, special condition, no contact with the victim.
Judge,
you,
with the last defendant, if we could get an order for taking pictures as well.
Or Mr. Mihalzik? Yeah, that's fine. I'll enter an order granting access for photographs. All right, is this Manolo Perez Rosas?
Yes, Judge, he needs an interpreter.
Okay, let's swear in the interpreter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spanish interpreter is present. I will. Luis Angela Lopez, LLB Easy, certified Spanish interpreter for the courthouse.
All right, I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for the arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Any priors or pending cases?
Señor, el señor
Nothing
juez
Broward
está
that I see, Your
diciendo
Honor.
que encuentra motivo fundado, después de haber leído la affidavit de motivo fundado, para detenerlo por la acusación de agresión física en violencia intrafamiliar. El señor fiscal habla, no tiene antecedentes en el condado de Broward.
All right, what is each side looking for?
$2,500 bond, Your Honor.
I'm sorry, $2,500.
Yes.
$2,500 de fianza es lo que pide la fiscalía.
Judge, we're asking if the defendant can be ROR to pretrial.
El abogado de la defensa aquí presente en la corte le pide al señor juez que por favor lo deje en libertad bajo su propia responsabilidad y que se presente a los servicios especiales de la corte.
All right, one of the special conditions will be no contact with the victim.
Una de las condiciones especiales será que usted no tenga contacto o comunicación con la víctima.
Do you have another place to live?
¿Tiene usted algún lugar donde vivir? ¿Otro lugar donde vivir?
Con amigos.
¿Perdón?
Con amigos.
With friends.
All right, any objection to pretrial release? He's got no priors.
I'll defer to the court, Your Honor.
¿Alguna objeción en cuanto a que lo dejen en libertad bajo su
No
propia
objection,
responsabilidad? La fiscalía no tiene ninguna objeción. El abogado de la defensa no tiene ninguna objeción.
All right, it'll be ROR standard pretrial release, special condition, no contact with the victim.
Lo dejan en libertad bajo su propia responsabilidad y se debe presentar ante esos servicios especiales de la corte y estos servicios normales y no puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima.
All right, you need to go report to pretrial services.
Usted tiene que ir y presentarse a esa oficina de los servicios especiales de la corte.
All right, good luck to you.
Buena suerte, señor.
Okay.
All right, Marcos Batista. All right, good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest.
Judge, I'm sorry, he needs an interpreter as well.
Okay. All right, the interpreter has already been sworn in.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Batista.
Señor Batista,
I have reviewed the probable cause for your arrest for domestic battery.
he revisado el affidavit de motivo fundado en cuanto a la acusación que tienen en contra suya de violencia intrafamiliar.
I do find probable cause for your arrest.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. Made the interpreter request. Did Your Honor say battery or domestic violence? I'm
Domestic battery.
Sí, señor. Lo acusan de agresión física en violencia intrafamiliar.
I do find probable cause for your arrest.
Encuentro motivo fundado para la detención.
Any priors or pending cases?
None that I see in Broward, Your Honor.
Pregunta a la fiscalía, ¿hay algún antecedente? La fiscalía dice que no hay antecedentes en Broward. Y la señora de los servicios especiales de la corte dice también que no.
No. 2009, out of the state of New Jersey, he was arrested for an aggravated assault, possession of a weapon. It says for unlawful use, and that case had no disposition at
La señora de los servicios especiales de la corte dice que sí, que usted tiene un antecedente en el 2009. Lo acusaron de intento de agresión física, de poseer o tener en su tenencia un arma de manera ilícita.
Here we do show a warrant also out of New Jersey. It is still open. The date of the warrant was 2010 and it's for possession of a weapon.
También muestra aquí el sistema que también tiene una orden de captura y está vigente y la expidieron en el 2010 por la acusación de tenencia de un arma.
We have the case confirmation.
Pardon me.
We have the case confirmation for
The case.
Is that a no bond hold?
No bond.
Thank you.
Dice la señora de los servicios especiales de la detención que tienen un número de caso para esa orden de captura.
Is that no bond?
It will be until they advise different.
Lo han, según este número de casos, lo están acusando de lo que le acaban de decir, de tenencia de un arma, y que el señor juez pregunta si es que no le pueden imponer fianza, y la señora de los servicios especiales de detenciones dice que si prosiguen esa acusación será así, no fianza.
All right, what bond is each side looking for?
Judge, the defense is asking for a $1,000 bond.
La defensa está pidiéndole a la corte que le impongan una fianza de $1,000.
Independent of the bond status of the out-of-state charge, and based off of the nature of that charge, I'd be asking for $10,000.
Independiente de lo que tengan, de la orden de captura que tengan pendiente en otro estado, y basado en la naturaleza o la índole de las acusaciones que tienen en contra suya, la fiscalía pide que por favor le impongan una fianza de $10,000.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and grant the $10,000 bond. It's going to be a $10,000 bond, special condition, no contact with the victim, direct or indirect. Looks like you have a no bond hold anyway out of New Jersey. You're going to need to get that taken care of. You can appear before the judge that has your case for any additional bond issues.
Otorga el pedido que ha hecho la fiscalía. El señor juez le impone una fianza de $10,000. No puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea directa o indirectamente. De todas maneras, usted ya tiene no le pueden imponer fianza debido a que ese otro estado de New Jersey tiene esa orden de captura. Usted tendrá que presentarse al juez que tiene su caso.
All right, good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
All right, Keegan St. Clair. All right, good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Any priors or pending cases?
Yes, Your Honor. 2012 Berg dwelling and a grand theft. 2012 Berg dwelling.
I take it no longer on supervision?
It appears that in the 2012 case, he was sentenced to 51.9 months Florida State Prison on count 2, 364 days time served with 4 years of supervision, and then followed by 2 years of community control. If you want me to, I can double check on that specific case to see if he's still in supervision.
Okay.
It appears that his community control was revoked in 2013, and he was sentenced to...
All right, that's when he probably got that prison sentence.
Concurrent sentence, yeah.
All right, what is each side looking for?
Judge, this is a misdemeanor battery. We're asking for a $2,000 bond.
All right, any objection to $2,000 bond with no contact?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be $2,000 bond, special condition, no contact with the victim, direct or indirect. Good luck to you, Mr. St. Clair. All right, Brian Donahue.
Yeah, come up to the podium. CV first then.
All right, good morning, Mr. Donahue. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest. And who do we have here in court?
Heather, first.
All right, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can go and put your hand down. And you are the victim in this case. Is that a yes?
Mm-hmm.
I know you're saying but you have to answer out loud for the record. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask, does Mr. Donahue have any priors or pending cases?
In Broward, a 2010 case that was no pros possession of cannabis with intent.
All right, any other priors?
None from Broward, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can I say something? I didn't want them to take him. He shouldn't be here right now.
All right. That's certainly your right to come here and give your input because you are the victim, so you have a constitutional right to give your input. That being said, that's not your decision. It's a police officer's decision whether to arrest. It's the state's decision ultimately to decide whether to file charges. I'm certain that they will talk to you and get your input before they make that decision. And so the question now is what bond is each side, or what release conditions are each side looking for?
Judge, we're asking for ROR to pretrial.
Any objection to ROR and pretrial release?
It will defer to the court.
All right. It looks like he's really got no priors. He had the one arrest, but that was null prost.
I just want him home.
I understand. There are obviously serious charges. I know you're saying that you didn't want him to arrest him, but in any event, all right, at this point, it'll be ROR, and it'll be standard pretrial release. All right, so you do have to report to pretrial release, and then you'll have to call in twice a week until this matter gets resolved, or until you end up before the judge that has your case to figure out any additional bond or pretrial release issues. What about no contact provision?
The state would be requesting it, and I understand the victim's point of view at this point, but reading the facts, they are a little concerning.
I want to know what their facts were because I think it's a little more extreme that they're putting it than it was.
All right, what is victim advocate? Have you had an opportunity to speak with Ms. Fersh?
Your Honor, she came in after court started, so I didn't really get a chance to speak with her. I can take her outside if you're.
Yeah, why don't you do that? Talk to her and advise her of what her rights are as a victim and in the situation, and then I'll make a decision after on whether to order no contact or not.
There's no it's not necessary.
Okay. So if you want to take a few minutes and speak, and then I'll go ahead and address whether I'll allow contact or not. I do want to put that back on the record, though. All right, so we'll put this one on recall. All right, next up is Richard Brown. All right, good morning, Mr. Brown. You have 3 separate incidents here. I guess all arrested at the same time, but different incidents at different times. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavits for all 3 incidents, so I do find probable cause for robbery with a weapon. And I'm not even sure. I guess it's an attempted felony that could cause death. A possession with intent to sell or deliver cocaine, tampering with physical evidence, and 2 counts of domestic battery. Again, I do find probable cause for all of those counts. What is each side looking for?
Well, Your Honor, on count 2, I don't think defendant's entitled to a bond.
All right, that is an offense punishable by life?
I believe it is, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, it's no bond on count 2. I'm going to make a no bond on count 1 as well. Even though it's robbery with a weapon, I mean, the facts indicate it's what you were hitting, allegedly hitting the victim with 23 times could be deemed a deadly weapon as well. And so it'll be no bond. The state would have to file a motion for pretrial detention if it stays as a robbery with a weapon. You have a $2,500 bond on count 3, possession with intent, cocaine. $1,000 bond on the tampering. On the 2 domestic batteries, it'll be $1,000 on each of those counts. Special condition, no contact with any of the victims in any of the cases. So you'll be held no bond until you have any additional bond issues you'll have to take up with the judge assigned to your case. All right, good luck to you, Mr. Brown. I should have asked, any pending cases?
He doesn't, Your Honor. I checked.
All right, Adrian McDonald. All right, good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for domestic battery. I do find probable cause for your arrest. You also have an out-of-state hold. It's a no bond hold, so you will be held no bond to resolve that case. What is any other pending cases here in Broward?
No, Your Honor, no pending cases.
What is each side looking for on the domestic battery?
State's requesting $2,500 bond, Your Honor.
Any objection to $2,500 bond?
Judge, the defense is asking for a $1,000 bond.
There are priors, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna. It'll be a $2,500 bond. Special condition: no contact, direct or indirect, with the victim. Then you also have your no bond hold on your out-of-state case. All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, is this Stanley Mills?
Yes, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest, and I do find probable cause for the arrest for both aggravated battery, victim pregnant, and domestic battery as well. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Any priors or pending cases?
Yes, Your Honor.
What are priors?
2013 battery. That was null pros. 2012 disorderly intoxication. 2008 trespass. 2008 resisting without violence. Possession of cannabis. 2006 driving while license suspended, habitual offender. Driving while, and 2004 trespass.
No pending cases?
No pending cases, Your Honor.
What is each side looking for?
State's asking for $20,000 on count 1.
Judge, we'd be asking for pretrial release. Mr. Mills doesn't have any money. He would not be able to bond out.
Doesn't have a place to stay either because there's going to be a no contact provision.
He has a cousin that he can stay with?
Yes.
All right, at this point it's going to be it'll be a $10,000 bond. It'll be $1,000 on count 2. Special condition: no contact with the victim, direct or indirect. Any additional matters will have to be taken up with the judge assigned to the case.
Judge Cohen, Judge.
It'll be Judge Cohen, and then pretrial will have a chance to go interview him. At this point, though, it's I'm going to deny the request for pretrial. All right, good luck to you, Mr. Mills. All right, next is Demetrius Jewell. All right, good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for the arrest for a domestic violence assault, as well as possession of cannabis. You do also have a violation of probation on case 14-14077 CF10A. It's a no bond hold in that count. What are the parties looking for on the domestic assault?
$2,500 bond, Your Honor.
An objection to $2,500?
Judge, he already has a no bond hold. We're just asking for a $500 bond on count 1. It's an assault, second-degree misdemeanor.
All right, I'll make it $1,000. You have a $1,000 bond on count 1. Special condition: no contact. with the victim. That being said, you have a no bond hold, so you're gonna have to go take care of your felony hold. You have a date with the judge on May 17th.
And Judge,
good luck to you, sir.
Count two. There's a possession of
Yeah,
cannabis.
count two is $100 on your possession of cannabis. All right, next is Rayshawn Walker. All right, good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for your arrest for domestic battery by strangulation, felony battery domestic, criminal mischief, as well as you also have a no bond hold for violation of probation or community control in case 16-1835 CF10A. So that's no bond. And you have a $500 bond on the criminal mischief. What are the parties looking for on the domestic battery by strangulation and the felony battery?
On count 1 and 2, state's asking for $10,000 each.
And any other,
Defense is just asking for 10,000 total.
That'll be 10,000 on each. That being said, you have a no bond hold on your felony case, on your probation.
Count 3, Judge, the criminal mischief.
He has 500. All right, there's also special condition, no contact with the victims. 10,000 on one, 10,000 on two. Any additional matters you can take up with the judge assigned to the case? On May 17th. Jennifer Doyle.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. All right, this is an out-of-state hold, a felony with a $25,000 bond. And I think you have counsel here?
No, I'm actually her uncle.
Uncle?
Your Honor. And I stay in the state of Florida, and she lives in Missouri. So what I like to, I have 3 requests. We couldn't post a $25,000 bond, and I request expedition back to St. Louis and an ID hearing for sending her home.
All right, she's either got to post a $25,000 bond or she'll be extradited.
To be extradited?
Yeah, I'm not sure how long that takes though. How does it work with the extradition?
Extraditions on Mondays and Thursdays.
Okay.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
So hopefully on Tuesday they'll go ahead and take care of that. Alrighty.
Do I have to come back to this court?
It's
gonna be extradition court, and just go down to on the new building on the first floor.
yeah, everything's now being transferred over to the new courthouse. This is actually the last time we'll be in this courtroom right here.
So kind of clarify, like
I'll explain it to you out there.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Alrighty. Good luck to you, Ms. Doyle.
So she has to post bond here, though?
No, if she doesn't post bond here, then they'll come and extradite her.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
All right, Crystal Santiago.
You bear with me?
Yeah, and then there's this one still.
Can I have this one?
Crystal Santiago over at North Broward.
Can you give me the one with the
Come on, Santiago.
Can you give me Brown?
I'm sorry. Here you go, Your Honor.
Brown.
All right, good morning. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for the arrest for petty theft. I did not see anything in the probable cause affidavit for the resisting without violence. Is there an additional supplement?
There's something that I would like to mention.
Actually, hang on one second, all right? Let me first address, find out if there's any other paperwork. While they're looking, I am going to advise you, though, you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. And so I'm certainly willing to listen to anything you have to say. That being said, you have an attorney here in court with the Public Defender's Office that you could consult with.
Personally, I don't. Oh, okay.
Ms. Santiago, please don't talk about the facts of your case.
All right, any other paperwork?
I don't see any, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm only finding probable cause on count 1, the petty theft. On count 2, there's no probable cause.
Sir, I would like to say something.
All right, again, do not discuss the facts of your case, but what did you want to say?
Last night, I was having a really bad anxiety attack, and literally, if you can see, my arms are covered in bruises from your cuffs. So that is a problem. And the cuffs, when she cuffed me at the incident, she cuffed them way too tight. Literally, I have a cut there. And I have not been medicated. And I have a cold, and they do not care. I literally was rolling around in the water trying to ask people for clothing because they did not
Miss
give me
Santiago, please don't talk about the facts of your case. We're gonna have them take pictures.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
All right, again, these are some unusual facts, actually, in the probable cause affidavit. Ms. Santiago was seen on camera. Again, this is all at Walmart. Hang it, don't talk about the facts of the case. Removing several items of jewelry and placing them on her, and removing flowers and smashing them on the floor with her feet. And then she walked past the exit from the store without making any efforts to pay.
That wasn't
hang
me.
on.
Miss Santiago, don't talk about your case, Miss Santiago.
All right, and that being said, any priors or pending cases?
None in Broward, Your Honor.
How about outside of Broward? Yeah, why don't I do that? And let me come back and finish up. You can go ahead and stay right there. We're gonna.
Am I able to come home today? Because
we'll see.
Like,
I'm gonna check real quick and see what else is going
Thank
on. It looks like
I'm in really bad shape. I need to go home and like eat and be fed.
Yeah, no, you look at the booking sheet, and she has not lived here at all. She's has at-large.
I'm from Miami.
Okay.
Kendall.
All right. If you want to come back up, Mrs. Firsch.
Santiago.
This is back on Brian Donahue. That was main jail.
Okay. Should I?
What's the party's position on contact? Have Ms. Firsch, have you had an opportunity to speak with the victim advocate? Said yes?
Yes, sorry.
Okay. Now, generally in these type of cases, we order no contact, direct or indirect. Now, is that what you want?
No, he didn't hurt me. He won't hurt me. It's just, it was.
So you're not at all in fear?
No.
You have no concerns about your safety?
He will not put me, no, he won't hurt me. I know that.
Now, you understand, he's there now. He gets out, he comes back home. I can order that he have no contact with you.
I have no fear of him. I have no reason to be.
All right, any questions at all?
No, Your Honor. State would maintain, based off of the facts in the PC, that we'd still be asking for no victim contact, but ultimately defer to the court.
All right, but the facts indicate that she just fell and hit her head, but there was no...
It's more about the hair pulling.
Yeah, that he pulled her down from her hair, and then, in any event, all right, and you have had an opportunity to discuss all your rights as a victim with the victim advocate.
I did, yes.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes. Sorry.
So, and knowing all that, you still have no fear, and you do not mind contact? You want contact with him? Is that a yes? All right, so I'm not going to order no contact here. All right, we'll see what happens with the case. All right, it is ROR, standard pretrial release. Good luck to you, Mr. Donahue. to sign this actually, so.
He'll be out some probably tonight. It'll be a long time.
So you don't need it
It's
then?
a
Okay.
long process. He'll call you when he's ready.
Yeah, I know, I saw no record.
So I can go home now, I heard.
That's right, right.
Hey,
Yeah.
Claudia.
All right, back on Miss Santiago. It looks like she has no priors. We're back at North Broward, Miss Santiago. Again, I do find probable cause. Any objection to ROR standard pretrial release?
Defer to the court, Your Honor.
Is that what you're looking at?
No objections.
Address though, because I see it says at large.
Yeah. Miss Santiago? Do you have a place to reside?
Yes.
Where are you going to live?
I'm sorry, just very sick. I'm with no, you know what? I don't have a place to reside
No?
right now.
Okay, I can't do pretrial release.
Well,
right.
okay. Well, I do have a place.
Well, let's do this. When would she be in front of Judge Lerner Wren?
Judge Wren has told us in this division that
Mental health?
she was here actually last week. She said as long as they let her know, she'll get her in a couple of days. So
Okay.
they would have to let her know tomorrow, and she'll bring her Tuesday or
my favorite part.
Wednesday.
Okay. So I'm going
Mental health
to order
charges?
into, yeah.
This isn't.
This is not a domestic.
favorite
This is strictly a petty theft. There's no PC on the resisting, so you have 48 hours to perfect on the resisting. And
Well, may I say something though? Because I wasn't a resisting arrest.
that's
Ms.
why
Santiago,
no probable
don't talk
cause.
about
That's
the
why I
facts of
found
your
no
case.
probable cause for the resisting. I'm just finding probable
No.
cause for the petty theft. It'll be, how much is the state looking for as far as a bond?
$100 bond, Your Honor.
$100 bond, Judge.
All right, it'll be $100 bond on count one. So you can post a bond. Either way, you're going to end up in front of Judge Lerner Wren. They have 48 hours to perfect on the resisting without violence. Good luck to you, Ms. Santiago. $100 bond
Thank you.
So Tony, we can do,
on one. What's that?
because first you said no probable cause.
No, that's on count 2.
Yeah, that's on count two.
But on count two,
Count two is no probable
you
cause.
still leaving that no PC, because you said
Yeah.
48 hours to perfect.
If they want to perfect on that, but if she doesn't bond,
If there's no PC, period, there's no PC. If you're giving them 48 hours to
you know what?
perfect, then the bond will stay at $100.
It'll, it's,
No PC, ROR, or the bond.
all right, it'll be ROR on count two. There we go. That makes it easy. Okay.
And Judge, if we could get an order signed for pictures.
That's fine. No, there's no reason to bring her back.
And this is a transfer to Benna Hill, correct?
Yes. Transfer to Judge Lerner Wren. All right, next is Sarah Miller.
Main jail.
My brother is here, Judge.
Okay. All right, good morning, Ms. Miller. I have reviewed your probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for the arrest of domestic battery. I think, who do we have here?
I'm her brother, Donald Plunkett.
What's your, raise your right hand, solemnly swear firm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, you can go and put your hand down. What's your name, sir?
Donald Plunkett.
Donald Plunkett? Okay. All right, let me ask, any priors or pending cases?
None in Broward that I can see, Your Honor.
Anything from pretrial? All right, so no priors. All right, Mr. Plunkett, is there anything you wanted to let the court know?
The victim in this case, that he was residing at her house. She is a mother of 2 children, single mother. Well, but I picked him up from the scene, took him back to her house to gather his stuff, and dropped him off at one of his relatives' house.
So he's gone. He's no
gone.
longer, okay.
So, and
All right.
this, because of the situation of what happened, I'm not going to discuss the case or anything, but she's not in any jeopardy if she were to go home to her 2 children. Right now they're at a friend's house of hers, but they're a 4 and 8-year-old, and they're school on Monday. And
No, I understand. Any Any objection to ROR standard pretrial release?
I'll defer to the court, Your Honor.
No objections.
Yeah, take it. That's
No, she did not wish to speak to the pretrial, so we were unable to interview her because she refused and she signed our refusal.
all right. Ms. Miller, do you want pretrial release or do you want to post a bond?
Judge, would you set a $1,000 bond?
Any objection to a $1,000 bond?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it'll be a $1,000 bond.
I don't think she understands pretrial release.
I think so. That's what the attorney was just explaining to her over there, that she understands if it's pretrial release, it's ROR.
Yeah,
But then she'll have to report to pretrial services, and then she'll have to call in.
Until
It has
her arraignment.
additional conditions, or she can just post a $1,000 bond, and it'll cost her $100 for a fee.
Okay, but there's no strings attached with that.
We did explain to her, Your Honor, when we told
Okay.
her.
Okay.
So she wants the $1,000 bond. Is that
That's fine. I mean,
is that correct, Ms. Miller?
Yes, Judge.
All right, it'll be a $1,000 bond. So post the bond, and the only condition will be additional condition will be no contact with the victim. You can go home, but as long as he's not there, he's got to be out. You're not to have any contact with him whatsoever. You understand that if you see him, you need to turn and go the other way, because if there's a violation, you're the one that'll be sitting here in custody, not him. You understand that, Ms. Miller?
Yes.
All right. Good luck to you.
thank you.
So it's a $1,000 bond. Donna McCarthy.
That's a medical reset, Your Honor.
Cynthia Bowen.
That's a medical reset, Your Honor.
Samantha Schneider.
She bonded, hold on, Your Honor. Pour on, Your Honor.
I don't think she bonded, right?
Pour on, Your Honor.
This is an ad charge, so. All right, good morning, Ms. Schneider. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for additional charge of fraud. And I'm going to go ahead and, I do find probable cause for the arrest. You have a $1,000 bond on that case, or on that count. I imagine you have a lot more on your other counts. All right, good luck to you, Ms. Schneider.
Thank you.
Lindsay Kitchen.
That's North Broward, Your Honor.
Good morning, Ms. Kitchen. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for the arrest for possession of cocaine. You have a $1,000 bond. Good luck to you.
There's no way I can get out today, or
If you post a $1,000 bond, you can. Any other priors or pending cases?
I can have one
I
minute,
have
Your Honor.
I have no way to do that.
All right,
I was
hang on
going
one
home
second.
to
Is she a candidate
I was
for
going-
pretrial?
She
Really?
had a domestic violence battery from 2015. Additionally, there's a 2010 resisting officer adjudication, 2011 illegal use of a credit card, battery on law enforcement in 2013, violation of probation on that case. She does have others as well.
Anything pending at this point?
She was arrested earlier this year, Your Honor, but I believe that case was non-lethal.
There's nothing pending, Your Honor.
Okay. You have a $1,000 bond. You have to post that. If any additional bond matters have to be taken up with the judge who has your case. Good luck to you.
what I'm trying to say, sir, is I have no family here.
All right.
I was going home to Orlando today to my kids and my mom.
All right.
I have nobody.
You're gonna have to post out. You're gonna have to post a bond. It's I can't give you pretrial release here. You don't have a place to stay here. You've got a lot of priors. Pretrial does not feel as though you're a good candidate for pretrial. I don't either, considering you're not even from here. So you're gonna have to post a $1,000 bond. All right. So maybe you can contact whoever to come post a $1,000 bond for you. All right. Good luck to you. Daisel Rios.
North Broward.
Yes.
Good morning. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for your arrest for prostitution, possession of cocaine, and drug paraphernalia. You have a $300 bond on the prostitution charge and a $1,000 bond on the cocaine charge. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Tammy Johnson. Good morning, Ms.
Good morning,
Johnson.
sir.
I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest, and I do find probable cause for the arrest for possession of cocaine and drug paraphernalia and municipal ordinance. That being said, you have a $1,000 bond on the possession of cocaine. There's no additional bond on the other two counts for a total of $1,000. Good luck to you, Ms. Johnson.
Thank you.
Debbie Lucian.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Ms. Lucian. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for the arrest for retail theft, an amount over $300. You have a $1,000 bond.
Judge, would you consider pretrial?
What are priors? Does she have any priors or pending cases?
I don't see any in Broward, Judge.
All right. It says here 0 months of residence at her current address. Do you have a place to stay, Miss Lucian?
Yes, Your Honor.
Where do you live?
Right now, I'm not living with anyone, but I can go back with my parents
Where do your parents live?
in Miami.
So she's got no priors, right?
Correct, Your Honor. None that I can see in Broward, at least.
All right, it'll be ROR, standard pretrial release. You need to report to pretrial services and comply with all their conditions. Special condition, no returning to Walmart. Understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, Ms. Lucian.
Thank you.
All right, next up is Ashley Georges.
Bond posted, Your Honor.
Bonded.
4 Ryan.
Christina Clark.
Christina Clark is a medical reset. Hedgeman.
Teresa Hedgeman.
That's North Broward.
Good morning, Ms. Hedgeman. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for your arrest for grand theft auto, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and driving with a suspended license. You have a $1,000 bond on your grand theft auto, $1,000 on possession of cocaine, $100 on the drug paraphernalia, and another $750 on the driving with suspended license, for a total of $2,850. Good luck to you.
Well, Judge,
Thank you, sir.
Wait.
She actually has, I believe she's on bond on case number 1515061 CF10A as a habitual offender, robbery with a weapon and attempted robbery weapon. If you want to maybe verify.
Hang on. So that is pending?
I believe so.
All right, do you find probable cause that you've committed a new offense while out on bond and or pretrial release in 15-15061 CF10A? I am going to revoke your bond. You will be held no bond in that case. You're going to have to go before that judge to address any additional bond matters. Good luck to you, Ms. Hedgeman. You're being held no bond on your old case. Alexander Olmedo?
Main jail.
Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause. I'm sorry, this is not a probable cause case. This is a capias. And you failed to appear to court. You have a $75 bond. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, would you consider an ROR?
Nope, he didn't show up last time.
So wait till Monday.
Good luck to you, sir. You got a $75 bond. Oscar Martinez? Good morning, sir. I have reviewed
Spanish
the...
interpreter, Judge. I'm sorry.
Interpreter?
We need a Spanish
Okay.
interpreter. Yes.
All right, the interpreter's already been sworn in. All right, Mr. Martinez.
Señor Martínez, buenos días.
I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for soliciting prostitution.
Señor, he revisado el affidavit de motivo fundado por la acusación de abordar clientes.
I find probable cause for the arrest.
Encuentro motivo fundado para detenerlo.
You have a $500 bond.
Le imponen una fianza de $500.
Good luck to you, sir.
Buena suerte, señor.
Steve Dorval? Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for violation of an injunction. And I do find probable cause for the arrest. Any pending cases or priors?
Driving while license suspended with knowledge in 2015, leaving the scene of an accident. Those are both filed. I don't know
Does this injunction come out of another case? Says aggravated battery in the probable cause affidavit.
an ag bat in violation of restraining order. I don't see that here in Broward. If I can have a moment. I don't see that as a pending case or disposed case in Broward.
All right, he's had others, but the other cases were null prost as well.
And Your Honor, I do see a domestic violence case.
That's the 16 case, right? That's 773?
Yes, it does appear there was an...
Null prost. It was another violation of injunction.
Right.
But, all right. What's the party's position on a bond?
State will defer to the court, Your Honor.
There's a $750 bond.
You understand, Mr. Dorval, you are ordered to stay away from Kenesha Hill. You've been ordered several times. You understand that?
Yes, yes. I thought
Don't talk about the facts of your case, though, okay? But if you are found anywhere near her, you will be arrested again. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Any objection to 750?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Here's what I'm going to do. It's going to be 750, but I'm also going to put you on pretrial release level 2 with the GPS monitor. So this way we know where you're at all times. You don't go anywhere near her. You understand that? So you can work and whatnot. Otherwise, you're home with the GPS. Level 2 with the GPS. No contact with victim.
Does the court going to waive the fee, the $5 per day?
I'll waive the GPS fee.
Thank you.
Good luck to you, sir. Timothy Smith. Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for trespass. I do find probable cause for the arrest. You have a $100 bond. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Smith.
Wait, hang on, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith posted bond on case number 171771 CF10A on 3/31/2017 for account of grand theft.
Was that also the Walmart?
I have it pulled up right here. Let me.
What's that case number?
It's 171771. It appears to be
I'm sorry, 171171?
171771.
I'm sorry, 17-1171?
Correct. It was a Grand Theft Auto. From an incident stemming on February 13th, 2017.
There was a page left. Yeah, that's not sure.
All right, I'm not sure how to look this up. Was that, there's too many Timothy Smiths.
Date of birth 3/27/1971.
You already know how to look by BCCM?
No. That would probably help, huh?
Sometimes when you have so many, sometimes you probably.
Yes, I'm gonna do this. All right, let me do it by date of birth then, 3/27/71?
Yeah. Keep going to different ones.
27.
Yeah. Well, yes, I don't have to say anything. I know what I'm doing. You don't think I want?
All right, so Mr. Smith has pending cases here, 17-106 MM30A, petty theft from a Walmart. He has a 17-460 MM20A, another petty theft. Then he's got a 17-17 1771 CF10A, a grand theft pending. He's got another trespass 17-261 MO10A. I am going to revoke, I do find probable cause affidavit that Mr. Smith has committed a new offense while out on bond. So I'm going to revoke his bond in 17-1771 CF10A, 17-106 MM30A, and 17-460 MM20A. You're going to be held no bond, Mr. Smith. On those three. He's got to just do the others.
Good morning, Your Honor. Just, I don't know, it's bullshit.
No, those are two petty thefts and a grand theft. So
Morning, Your Honor.
He's back in Walmart after being trespassed not to be there, so.
Yes, get out of Walmart.
Revoke on all three of those cases.
No, that's not me.
Yeah.
I'm
Okay.
walking
You're not
essentially to crawl.
This
has been going on this last 3 days. It's one but two.
This is his third time here since last night. Yeah, the third time since last night.
Oh, yeah, we know this. I'm talking about this guy. Timothy Smith, according to his BCCN number, I see a pending grand theft.
The grand theft auto is the 17-1771. He's in front of Judge Duffy on the 18th for
Right,
calendar call.
And then this new trespassing, is that this one? Then I see the new arrest. The MM20, I have to do, can
You don't see the 17-460 MM28?
No, not under his BCCN number.
If it's from
Well, that one there, he's at.
His name is so common, you gotta be able to cross-reference those parts.
That one is a. Here, you don't have to do it on that one then. That's a Publix. Here, just do it on the felony if that's going to make that big of a difference on your paperwork. Just do it on the felony. Okay. Richard Wilson.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good
How
morning,
you
sir.
doing?
I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest for trespass. You have a $25.
I understand that. Bond. Your Honor, if I may ask you, in all fairness, this has repetitively been going on the last couple of days with this one particular cop. I'm a local resident that lives in Broward County.
Let me just first advise you do have a right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you. You
No,
understand
that's
that?
fine.
And you have an
I
attorney
totally
standing right there.
understand
Raise your
Yes,
right hand.
sir.
Solemnly swear firm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, you can go and put your hand down. I'm willing to listen to anything you have to say. That being said, you do have a right to remain silent. You understand that?
I do, Your Honor.
All right. What did you want to tell me?
I think everybody pretty much knows. I mean, these are all city ordinance cases. I mean, I was sitting at East La Salle, across the street from the L room where I had been for the past 2 years. There's been one particular cop that quote unquote said to me, "Listen, every time I see you, I'm going to take you." He goes, "You hid yesterday, and there's probably about 5 people drinking. You know what I mean?" Doing their thing, and I'm just sitting there. He comes up and slaps the bracelets on me. He goes, "I got you today again, huh?" He goes,
All right,
"Every time I see you, I'm going to take you."
You're pretty much admitting the crime here because it says here in the probable
Yeah, I was on
cause
a-
affidavit. I just want you to listen to this, Mr. Wilson.
Yes, sir.
All right. I advise Mr. Wilson that if he returned to the parking lot in the future, he would be subject to arrest. We don't know if he's advised the other people sit in the parking lot. We do know that he advised you not to be there, as you've just admitted here on a recorded conversation. So he has already told you if you
I actually
if you
just
are
stopped
there,
by.
he's going to arrest you. And guess what he did? He saw you there, and he arrested you. I'm not sure what the surprise is. If it's
Well, I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. You're on.
so obviously you've been warned not to be there, and you went back, and so that's a trespass.
You know what I mean? They let me hang out there all the time. And there's this one guy, this new guy I've never seen him before. Roloff, Hancock, they're all good cops. You know what I mean? And I respect Fort Lauderdale's police department, but this one guy just keeps. I mean, I was literally there for 2 seconds to give somebody something, a couple bucks to go get a beer, my girlfriend. And to be honest with you, he came right up behind me and got me. You know, and I mean, if it's a crime to hang out on a public beach, right, where millions of people hang out every day, you know, during the day at that, you know what I mean? And I mean, how do you want to do it?
I guess you're going to have to take that up with the city police, because they've...
What I do to call
They have
city
warned-
commissioner, internal affairs? Who do I call?
All right, I'm the judge here. All I'm going to do is review the probable cause affidavit and find probable cause for your arrest. You were warned not to be there. You were
resolve
there
it
then?
and stay away from that area and stay away from him, perhaps. Just hide. Go to another beach.
That
Can I
would be
resolve
my
it today, please? Because I'm staying at the BOC right now, and I really don't want to lose my bed.
All right, well, you have a $25 bond, so post your $25 bond and you're out.
I have no way to do it. How about this? Can I just take 5 days? Will the courts be willing to just give me 5 days Broward County time and handle it right now? Give me a little time to dry out.
I'm not going to, just the fact that you've had other cases, the city attorney is not here, so I want to give the city attorney an opportunity to look at it. They may want more than 5 days, they may not want anything. So you have to post $25 bond and then you're out. All right, good luck.
All right, thank you.
All right, Brandon Ross. Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for your arrest for trespass.
Judge, I would actually argue against probable cause in this case. He was on a public street. I don't know that he can be trespassed from a public street.
All right, but it says here he's been trespass warned many times and arrested at the same location. It says defendant was observed at the above location panhandling on the southbound exit ramp. So it sounds like he's been trespassed not to be there. So
I think a panhandling would be appropriate, but I mean it's a public street. I don't know that the officer
no, but it's
can
more
just tell
than
you
that
you can't.
though. Is he's panhandling and he was warned not to do that, and not to be there. So it's just
Right,
like it's not against the law to go to Walmart, but if you've been removed from there before for a legitimate reason and warned not to come back, and you come back. So I think based on the facts presented here, it would be different. If you'd be absolutely right if he hadn't already been trespassed from there and warned and not to come back to that location.
Well, I would agree, but Walmart is a privately owned business. They can tell people not to be somewhere. But if this man is on a corner, a public street corner that's not owned by any private entity, I don't see any reason why he can't be there. I agree that there's a panhandling,
Okay.
but I don't think a trespass is appropriate.
All right, but it says here that he was panhandling again. That's what the probable cause.
Right, but they didn't charge him for panhandling. They arrested him for trespass. So I don't think there should be a PC for trespass.
Okay, but I think based on his prior incidents, and he was then warned not to be there, so I think that would then make it a trespass. So you can take that up with the judge who has the case. I am finding probable cause. You have a $25 bond. Jerome Vaughn. All right, good morning, Mr. Vaughn. I do find probable cause that there was a capias issued for you not appearing for court. You have a $1,000 bond that was set by the judge who has your case. Good luck to you, sir. Arsenagis Mihalsenko. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest for trespass. You have a $100 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Don't go back there. Curtis Hunter. All right, good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause affidavit for 3 counts of battery. You have a $1,000 bond on each of those 3 counts. Good luck to you, sir.
Do I just have one victim?
Yeah, but there's allegedly 3 separate incidents with the same victim. So that's why you have 3 counts. So you have $3,000. There's no additional bond for the trespass. All right, good luck to you, sir. Yeah, there's probable cause on the trespass as well. I forgot to check that out. All right, Trevor Dorsey. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest for disorderly intoxication and resisting without violence. You have a $100 bond total. Any other pending cases?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, $100 bond, sir. Good luck to you. Alan Bryan. All right, Mr. Bryan, you had didn't show up to court. You had a capias. Judge put $500 bonds. You have a $500 bond. Good luck to you, sir. All right, I think it's muted over there, just in case. All right, Nigel Kemp.
Exactly what it's saying. Super did just before you.
Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause affidavit for the arrest for possession of cannabis in amount less than 20 grams and possession of drug paraphernalia. So you do have a $100 bond. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Adriel Rodriguez. All right, I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest for burglary of a dwelling, drug paraphernalia. You also have a probation violation, case 15-302 CF10A. It's a no bond hold on the probation violation. So then the next question is, what are the parties looking for as far as a bond for the burg dwelling? The drug paraphernalia would be no additional bond.
Well, Your Honor, if you want to address, he has case number 17135 CF10A, another burglary dwelling that he posted bond on February 1st, 2016.
All right, I do find probable cause that you've committed a new offense while out on bond in 17-135 CF10A. I'm going to revoke bond in that case. You're held no bond in that case as well. So you're no bond on 2 cases now. The burg dwelling, it'll be a $25,000 bond. All right, good luck to you, sir. But you're no bond. What's that?
That is on the 17th.
You have a May 17th court date on your violation. No, there's nothing additional on the trespass. All right, is this Santiago Alvarez?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. All right, I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for the arrest for carrying a concealed firearm, possession of cannabis amount less than 3 grams, and dealing in stolen property. You have a $1,000 bond on count 1, $100 bond on count 2, $3,500 bond on the dealing in stolen property count for a total of $4,600. Any other pending cases?
No, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Brandon Dixon.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
That's so bad. So we can get up there.
I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit, although it's actually an arrest report. I do find probable cause for the arrest for possession of cannabis. You also have a capias for a failure to show up in 16 dash. It's hard to read those numbers. 12, I think it's 656 CF10A. Anyway, your other case that you didn't show up for, your felony case, is a no bond hold. Good luck to you, sir. You have a May 17th hearing in front of that judge. Is this James Minturn?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit, and I do find probable cause for your arrest for violating municipal ordinance. You have a $25 bond. Also, your bondsman on 17-3445 CF10A surrendered your bond in your felony case. So you have to repost a $1,000 bond. Any other pending cases?
None, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Leonardo Thompson. So this was this pursuant to a warrant, or is this not in custody?
I believe it was pursuant to a warrant, Judge.
So there's already been a review of probable cause?
It looks like...
Well, let's see.
It's a non-custody, Judge.
Okay, based on probable cause. All right, Mr. Thompson, I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for burglary of a dwelling and petty theft. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Any priors or pending cases?
Yes, priors, Judge. 1999 Agbat, pregnant female. 2004 possession of cocaine. 2005 possession of counterfeit. Oops, sorry.
All right, 04 possession of cocaine. 05, what was that one?
Possession of counterfeit bills. 06 possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. 2006 resisting without violence. 2006 delivery of cocaine. 2008 possession of cocaine with intent to distribute. 2009 possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. 2010 possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia. 2011 failure to leave property upon order. 2012 possession of cannabis, misdemeanor trespass. 2011 burglary, conveyance, unoccupied, and grand theft. 2013 possession of drug paraphernalia, which was declined. 2012 possession of cocaine with intent to distribute and resisting without violence, that was declined. 2013 possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia.
All right, nothing pending?
Nothing pending, Judge.
What are both sides looking for?
$3,500 bond on count one. I'm sorry, $5,000. It's a second degree.
All right, it'll be $5,000 bond on count one. Nothing additional on count two.
Count two is gonna stay no more.
No, it'll be just no charge or whatever. Yeah, I guess ROR. All right, so you have $5,000 bond, Mr. Thompson. Good luck to you, sir. Ron Juba? All right, Mr. Juba, I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for grand theft auto. I do find probable cause for the arrest, as well as the resisting without violence. You have a $1,000 bond on the grand theft auto, ROR on resisting without. That being said, you have no bond holds on your juvenile cases.
And also, Judge, there's case number 16-14912, CF10A, bond posted on January 8, 2017, burglary, conveyance, 3 counts of grand theft and a petty theft.
All right. I have, based on finding probable cause, if you committed a new offense while out on bond, I'm revoking bond in 16-14912, CF10A. It'll be a no bond hold. Good luck to you, sir. You're held no bond now. You have to take up any additional matters with the judge on your case. Jonathan Taylor? I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest. I do find probable cause for your arrest for grand theft auto. You have a $1,000 bond. Any other pending cases?
It appears that there's a 17244 CF10A. I don't know if he posted bond. If I can have a moment, I can take a look. That 244. Yeah, it was a motion for ROR, and I believe it was granted. So he was ROR'd on, it was a possession of PVP, possession of drug paraphernalia, and driving while license suspended. Correct.
Yeah, but he was ROR, gets out, and then at the most 4 days later
Commits a grand
except
theft
this case.
Correct.
So on a vehicle, grand theft auto, and a vehicle reported stolen 4 days earlier, which would have been right after he got out. So I am going to revoke your your release on 17-244 CF10A. That is revoked, and you will be held no bond in that case. You can go take up any additional matters with Judge Lynch, who's got your cases. So you're going to be held no bond. You have a $1,000 bond on this case. Go talk to Judge Lynch.
What are you going to have no bond for?
Because I found probable cause that you've committed a new offense while out on bond or out on release. All right. Kyle Lucien? All right, Mr. Lucien, all right, have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for your arrest for retail theft, amount greater than $300. I do find probable cause for your arrest. You have a $1,000 bond. Any pending matters? Any pending cases?
None that I see, Your Honor.
All right, good luck.
Judge, would you consider pretrial released? He's unable to post the 1,000.
Any priors for Mr. Lucien?
None in Broward.
I think we gave pretrial release to the to the co-defendant. All right, it'll be ROR, standard pretrial release, same special condition, no returning to Walmart. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good luck to you, sir. You got to report to pretrial services so they can advise you on the conditions of pretrial release.
All right. Thank you.
Primo Morabito.
The very old BCCN number.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
76.
Are you a public defender? Are you the public defender?
All right, I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest. You have possession of heroin, a $1,000 bond, and then you have the drug paraphernalia. There's no additional. That's ROR. And I think the others are infractions. Anyway, those are ROR as well. So you have a total of a $1,000 bond. I do find probable cause. Good luck to you, sir. Any pending cases?
No pending cases, Your Honor.
All right, good luck to you, sir. Ryan Huffman. Okay. All right, have reviewed the probable cause affidavit. I do find probable cause for your arrest for a burglary of a conveyance. You also have a violation of probation or community control as a no bond hold. That must be out of a different county?
I believe so, Your Honor. He doesn't have any priors here, but it also shows 0 months of residence.
You have a no bond hold out of Martin County. All right.
Yes, sir.
What's the party's looking for on this one here?
Fence is asking for a $2,500 bond.
Any objection, 2,500?
No objection.
All right, you have a $2,500 bond here on count one. Again, no bond hold out of Martin County. Good luck to you, sir. All right, this is on Wallace Abner. I have reviewed. Good morning, sir. I've reviewed the probable cause affidavit and penalty. I find that there is a factual basis for the arrest for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It says domestic violence, but I don't think he was actually living there, right? This is not a domestic. And then a battery, and then grand theft and criminal mischief. Let's see. Actually, it does look like he does live there as well. So this, I think it may be domestic. All right. Anyway, I do find probable cause for the arrest as to all 4 charges. Any priors or pending cases?
None in Broward that I can see, Your Honor.
Judge, would you grant pretrial release? He has an alternate residence.
Any priors from pretrial? Okay. Any objection to pretrial?
Based off of the nature of the charge, the state would be objecting to pretrial.
If he wants pretrial, it's not going to be standard. It's going to be with a GPS.
Okay, Judge.
What's the GPS?
It's a bracelet.
Okay, I can do that. I should go work with that on, right? Okay.
All right, hang on. What are the levels again? Yeah, no, it's I don't need a level 1. Level 2 is what's the third one now? It kind of changes back and forth. Yeah, that's what I probably should have done the other one as well. It'll be level 2 open schedule, so you can go to work and whatnot. That being said, you are to have no contact, direct or indirect, with any of the victims. You understand that, Mr. Abner?
Yes, sir.
You do not go back there until this all is resolved. And again, no contact. If you see the victim, you turn and go the other way. Because no, it'll be ROR. ROR with level 2 with the GPS.
All right.
All right, good luck to you, sir. No contact
All right,
with the victims.
All right.
Good luck. Jesse Rather?
Jesse Rather.
North Broward, Your Honor.
Is that Rather? Jesse Rather is a medical reset, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Oh.
Yeah, on the other one, you can make that other one open schedule as well that I did. I forget though, did that one have, there was no priors on that one also, right?
I'll have to look and see if it does come in.
Yeah. I can relook at that. All right, Jesse Mosley, back at main jail.
I got.
All right, I have reviewed the probable cause affidavit for the arrest for possession of cocaine. I do find probable cause for the arrest. Mr. Mosley, you have a $1,000 bond.
Judge, could you grant him pretrial? He can't post.
Any priors?
I don't see this one, Judge.
Jesse Mosley? This may have been a reset.
Oh,
He
is this the medical reset?
Yeah, he was Baker acted. So is Mr. Mosley now stable? Any
Criminal issue in 2014. Possession of cocaine in 2016. And arrest earlier this year.
what case is that?
I'm checking, Your Honor. It's just showing on his NCIC. I didn't look it up in the Odyssey map yet. He was arrested January 2017.
All right, the possession of cocaine was no info, it looks like. And then 17 is a possession of cannabis. He's in pretrial diversion with Judge Paul. Any objection to making him standard pretrial release? He's in the pretrial diversion program.
I'll defer to the court.
Alrighty. I don't see that criminal mischief. Is that out of a different county?
Actually, the court can, that actually shows when he was, it wasn't 2014, he had returned.
That was a juvenile case, right? So I'll scratch all that out right now. All right, that's okay. It'll be ROR, standard pretrial release, special condition that is he on any medications?
You taking any medicine?
Is he on a prescribed regimen or anything of that nature?
No, Judge, I don't think he's taking anything. Someone to look.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask that next. All right, is Mr. So there's no prescribed medications?
No.
All right, and then how about what's your? Are you still at the same residence in Pompano Beach?
Yes.
Okay, it says that he's lived there 228 months, so it's probably his whole life. All right, so it'll be ROR, standard pretrial release. You need to report to pretrial services, Mr. Mosley. Be instructed on the conditions. Good luck to you, sir.
All right, thank you.
No, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. But yeah. And then we have, is this Rennie Jones?
Yes.
All right, good morning, sir.
Good morning, Your Honor. I just want to make it to court on the 18th. That's it. I'm going to court for the same thing I'm here for right now. I don't know what's going on, but...
Yeah, it looks like it doesn't say capious on the face sheet, but this was a capious.
Yeah, I haven't missed court yet. It's saying capious.
No, it's not.
Like,
okay, it was a non-custody then, right?
Here, I'm supposed to just wait for court. And I don't want to miss court, so I would like a pretrial release, please. And I don't know how to contact anybody out there to help me. So.
Yes, Your Honor. And there was a warrant signed. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't signed.
I'll do the same thing though. If you want to change it to
Want to change to open?
schedule. Yeah.
These two I need to be signed.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll write a new order for that one. So
The other one, it was just I wanted a GPS on it just to make sure. Yeah, he didn't have priors either, other than with her.
Right. All right, I'll rewrite it.
Okay. Any priors or other pending cases for Mr. Jones?
He has a driving while license suspended that was null pros in 2013, a tampering with evidence that was null pros, as well as it looks like a misdemeanor that was filed in 2008. I can take a look at the status of that.
No, that's all right. There's nothing
And then
pending right now, correct?
well, there was a 2000 attempted murder first degree, but that was null pros. That's the only. And this is a traffic.
That's leaving the scene of an accident with injuries and driving with suspended license.
Right.
What are you looking for?
I'm the victim in that accident, so. And I'm the victim.
We're asking ROR to pre-trial judge. We just asked that the court did not consider the attempted murder. That was no cross.
Yes, from 2000 is more he's got essentially nothing else. That being said, I know he's saying over there that he's the victim. Certainly you have the right to remain silent, Mr. Jones. Anything you say can be used against you. If you were the victim, you should have stayed there. So the question then is, what's an appropriate bond to make sure that you appear in court, as well as protection of the
The
community?
court for the same thing get another warrant or something. I got to go to court on the 18th. I want to be able to make it.
Yep.
So,
I wanted to make sure you can make it. I just keep you here, no bond, and then we know you'll make it because then the jail will bring you over.
no, but that's in plantation. That's in plantation, regular court.
Not anymore. Regular court is now downtown. This is a felony. You're not going to plantation anymore.
But I don't want it to get mixed up, Your Honor. That's how this end up like this. Because it all keeps getting mixed up, and I end up in jail again, and I don't want the same thing to happen. I'd rather just go to court and know I'm going to court.
Yeah, you've got a May 17th court date with FC. Is that
Plus one on May 18th.
Robinson Jones.
I don't.
Jones, let's see. What do we got here?
This one.
Yes, 2 counts of grant that feeling bringing back in on one.
No, I don't want that one.
Oh, thank you.
Do you have Angela Johnson and,
Thank you. No, I'm just going to write it down. Sorry, my handwriting's awful.
All right, what are y'all looking for? How much bond from?
Steve's requesting $1,000 bond.
The judge is not inclined to grant ROR to pretrial. Defense has no objections to the $1,000 bond.
Is he a candidate for a free trial?
M-O-R-H-A-I-N.
Yeah.
However, as the court knows, if you are in there, I have no option.
All right, they're only asking for $1,000. You probably want to take the $1,000 bond, because if I put you on pre-trial, you're probably going to have a monitor on you. You understand?
I think I don't have nothing to do.
All right.
But work, that's it.
It'll be ROR, pre-trial release.
Yeah.
Level 2 with the GPS.
I'll
Open schedule.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Done. Say thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. God bless you guys.
If there's one listed here, because if that's the case, if we can't verify his address, like the court knows, if we can't verify.
Yeah, but his address, are you staying at the same place you've been for the last 372 months?
Yeah, I'm still over there.
In Lauderhill, 3070 Northwest 48th Terrace?
Yeah, I'm still there too. That's right.
Oh, wait a second. You got me a little confused there.
Go. Yeah.
Jude, do you have somewhere else
I
to
have
stay?
family that I stay with. Yes.
Sometimes people believe
Yeah. All right, anyway, it's a level 2 with the GPS.
Okay, removing all the bars. GPS level 2.
RWAR, level 2.
Finish with that one I gave you.
Yeah.
And
Thank you.
with that, we are done. Happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Tammy Johnson?
No, Angela Jones, this one, what you did order on?
Yeah, I know.
Pre-child detention.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have the facts on the last defendant? Can you give it to me?
Yeah.
Alright, I still read.
Hold on, everyone's.
Okay.
And then this one.
This one would just be straight level 2, actually.
Angela Johnson?
Nah, you can do open schedule. Open schedule means you still have to be home though, right? When they're not working,
Okay.
right?
Do you need it for
Yeah,
the
okay.
pre-child detention?
It just
I have a
means,
picture. I took a picture of it. You can take it.
You sure?
Yeah. What did you want me to do with this? I'm sorry. I thought you wanted me to take a look at it. Ma'am? Sheila? What did you want me to do with this?
I don't think they realize they're so much better off a lot of times just
Oh.
having a
Okay.
bond, huh?
Yeah. What was that last name? For example, because this is my division. What was the last name?
See you later.
I know.
Oh, this one's Jonathan Taylor. I'm just going to redo
So
it.
now they're,
Yeah. No, I have it. I'm going to redo it.
You don't have the original.
No. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I got it.